Hello everyone, Avaira is here. Let's continue Pillars of Eternity. So, Kana is dead like a hero, and we continue with Bludgeon instead of him. I need to level up him, and I'm actually fed up of this north. I wanna go into a different place. And actually Kana, if I remember correctly, basically Khan joined the group because he wanted to visit the dungeon under the god Noah. So probably I need to visit it. Maybe it is time now. Then I can return for the dragon and whatever is left in this place. Probably nothing is left. Yeah, I remembered one quest where I need to visit one place and I had to kick some ass, so speak with someone. Anyway. By the way, I'm just curious. Oh, but I don't know. Yeah, I already saw the equipment. Probably Kana equipment was destroyed with him. And that's pretty logical. So, okay, let's see. Pelagina. Pretty average stats. Surprisingly, very low might in constitution for Paladin. Okay, intense flames, weapon focus, soldier. Great sword. Yeah, great sword is good variant. Hand range. Anyway. Intense flames. 25 damage is burn. Okay. There's aquarium. What the hell? Okay. Looks like Telegram updated and bugged, and I have no idea how to even close them. The shitty software. I have no idea how to even exit it. This crap. Yeah, disable notifications, okay. Now I have bugged Steam. Okay. Alright. Fix it then. Alright, let's level up him. So, stealth, slur, mechanics. Oh, she definitely needs survival, and I probably don't need anything from her. From skills, I mean. Lion Hand is actually main ability of the Paladin. Fueled suddenly by belief, the Paladin is able to heal with the touch of his or her hands, recovering substantial amount of endurance for the Paladin or an ally within range. Super encounter. Effect on light target is 100%. Not percent, but okay. Right, 100 is actually a pretty powerful heal. So this is not the worstest variant to take, because the per encounter she will use it automatically. It's not that bad. Also auras. That only a 20% attack speed for 7 seconds to per encounter. User for attack. Slash pierce. What? Plus 50% damage is burn, plus 20% accuracy. I don't get it. Viola Vidoria is the battle cry meaning swift victory. Use them on the Vermos Mescanciones. When the paladin uses Flames of Devotion, nearby enemies gain increased attack speed. So it's like a special attack and have more damage, or just basic damage, and half of it is going as burn. Additional accuracy. Plus you given buff for 7 seconds. It's not much, but still not bad. Super encounter is actually good. Passive. Plus 2 deflection, plus 3 of defense except deflection. Effects of... It's base, plus 1 every 5 levels after 0. Base 8, plus 2 every 5 levels after 0. So it's on... That's actually a good bunch of deflection. And overall defenses, yeah, good enough. Critical focus. 5% of hits converted to crits. Friendly aura. Plus 6 accuracy, plus 15% of grace converted to hits. Yeah, her aura is actually better than mine. That actually obviously, yeah. I don't remember what she is using. Can I exit? Yes. Oh, really, Omnight? How many winters we never saw each other? Probably it will be actual after tomorrow. Like, it will be next year. We didn't saw each other for a year, not for a few hours. Okay, so Palagina. Oh, the Fate and Conviction. So wait a second, I already have it. So I can take deeper version or what? I don't get. I already have it. Why am I can take this again? And there was focus already there. Yeah, she already have this aura. And Flames of Devotion. What the hell? I don't get it. She already have all these abilities. Why can I see it again? Oh, maybe I'm dumb? Maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, I can choose new talent. She already have the skill. Oh, it's modifiers Fate and Conviction given just plus 2 deflection plus 3 of defenses. There is no point to it. And she already has this attack, but without the buff. Yeah, that's the difference. Okay, modify Zealous Focus, given plus 5 of his convert to crits. Okay, makes sense. Have you played a plan to play? I played first one, probably around half of the game. I played with my friend, but then he didn't have time to play again, so we stopped. And I never returned. So I eventually will stream Divinity first and second. Maybe one day I even will stream original Divinities. I never played them. So, I don't know. Maybe. There is a reason why I never played them. But maybe I don't know something about them. But I will definitely play first and second, and maybe even some campaigns if there are some good ones. Like, if I understand correctly, the second game became partly like a new Neverending Nights in terms of modification and campaigns made it for this game. So Probably it can be interesting. I have so many RPGs to go. They all so long, so eventually I will stream everything that good, especially from RPG genre, but not right now. Light away. So, should I take all this? And it modifies. So it's upgrading it by 50 HP. It's actually already 100. And so it's already a good one. So I don't mostly need it, but attack speed AOE is good buff, and 5% of additional crits is also pretty good for her. But what can I take necessary? First of all, two-handed style. It's 15% damage. It's actually not that good as crits. Vulnerable attack? No. Bloody slaughter? No. No. Savage attack, yeah, this one does 20% melee damage. And it's 5 melee accuracy. Eventually she definitely needed. She is 7 level, so probably she can take everything. So okay, let's upgrade Aura because it's passive, it works all the time. And will be useful for every melee in a group. So I need it. Next level. Survival. Next, she needed at least 7 of survival. So this is something new. Sworn enemy. Marks an enemy as the focus of the paladin's righteous fury. Granting accuracy and damage bonus against the target until combat ends on the target's... Oh, the target goes down. Turn counter. So, okay, increased accuracy and damage against target. Can be especially useful against bosses. Yeah, and for all the fight. This is actually good. What else? Deprives the unworthy. The opponent temporarily snuffs out all active beneficial effects on a single fall. The effects resume once deprived the unworthy ends. Depressed. Beneficial effects suspended. Cancel for buffs is actually good stuff. Sometimes. But I can just cast spells for this. So I'm not sure. Spend Triumph. It's just alternative. No, it's passive. Light away plus 7 defenses for 12 seconds. What? So it's passive or not? Inspired allies in the vicinity when the opponent downs an enemy. Okay. Get it. Paladin not always down the enemy because you need to deny and there are other 5 teammates that actually trying to kill the same target. Probably. So... it's not that good. Liberating exhortation. Friendly target. Hostile effects suspended. Oh, it's the same as Deprive, but for LA. Sometimes can be useful, but I'm not sure how AI will use it. Because AI can spend it for some users' debuffs, and instead of attacking she will use this, so she will waste time, plus I will waste this ability and will not be able to use it when I will really need it. So it's not that good as well. Aegis of Loyalty, passive. So for charm attackers, okay. Confused charmed and dominated characters have severe accuracy penalties when attacking the paladin. Okay. I get it. Additionally, the paladin attacks against the characters do minimal damage. Yeah, quality of life passive, but rather they can be really useful. And commands an ally to redouble their efforts, improving their deflection, different counter, later again. With personal buff, no, it's not that good. Use endurance, this is aura. Aura for damage reduction. Actually, the aura probably more effective than accuracy aura. But I already have a accuracy aura. 10% accurate plus an accuracy grant to an ally attacking the same target. This is actually good. Righteous Soul. The opponent press soul resist all invading forces, granting bonus to defense against poison, disease, as well charm, intimidate, frighten, terrified effects. These effects also have their duration reduced by 5 seconds. Yeah, almost unstoppable. Useful stuff. Has an exhortation, inspires urgency in one of the paladin's allies, increasing his or her attack speed. Repair rest. No, it's... I will forget about this. We'll forget about this definitely. Okay, marking enemy is very cool. It's very powerful buff and very useful against bosses, so yeah. I should take it. Oh, survival, next. Highlight buff for attack speed. Yeah, she should take it. So another paladin stuff. No, probably better to take coordinated attacks. Something new. 1% counter. The paladin targets a single ally for healing, but the effect continues to jump between allies up to 6 times, including the initial hit. Chain healing, interesting. Always useful stuff in all the games. And actually, not bad. Also, it can probably jump. And not exactly to different targets. It can jump between just damaged targets, so it can be 2 or 3 targets. So they can benefit even more of it. Yeah, it's actually a good one. I probably should take it. It's 1 per encounter. Every automated heal is actually useful. Shall they have some survival? Do I need more? Shall also have high athletics. Yeah, she probably don't need other crop. Maybe a bit of stealth on you. To be on the same level as others. Okay, next. No, I don't need this stuff, so... All I need for the nest. Oh yeah. No, it's not that good, so let's take offensive stuff. It's savage attack, but no two-handed style. Next. Which level is this? Oh, 13. 13? We are 13 level? I thought we were 12 level. Maybe she even higher level because she actually did all the quests in Cadnua. Oh well. I'm sure that it needs so much athletics. But keeping it for survival, it's also not that smart. Okay. Next. Something new. Abjuration. Through force of will, the paladin can destroy any spirit of summoned creature below the paladin's level. Spirits and summoned creatures echoed or greater than the paladin level take raw damage. Only one target. For summons. Meh. The paladin focuses his or her fate and self-emanates in blue flame. Okay. Suicidal paladin. Each time the ability pulses, the paladin takes a small amount of raw damage, but enemies in the area take burn damage. Allies receive a small amount of endurance. So the paladin burn himself and heal everyone around with aura. Or what? It receives small amount of endurance. Yeah, damage falls with some small damage. And 10 endurance. Per second, I suppose. Our duration 36 seconds. And each seconds, 5 damage round. 5 damage self. Oh, 2132. Actually not bad. It can be blocked fully. Not already. Heal. It's actually very good, our healing. Damn, paladin actually cool. What else do I have? There was charge. Oh, it's another friendly aura. Plus 2 move speed, plus 15 defense when disengaged. And really? Aura? This? What's the point? This is really weird aura. I can't even imagine when it can be useful. Archery squad that will run away non-stop from the enemy and kite with shots, or what? I don't know. This is really specific stuff. Maybe it's just useless. Okay, Sacred Emanation looks very powerful. Coordinate attack pretty good as well, but damn, I should take Sacred Emanation. And she is pretty tough. Yeah, she definitely will be more useful than our Chanter. But still. And she can use this special two-handed sword. Saint Edwin's Redeemer. 25 chance to cast Destroys Vessel on hit. The target, 30 damage destroyed. Destroy it and raw damage. How it works? No explanation. Okay, it's overall just good exceptional sword. Probably. It can be upgraded. So yeah, why not? I cannot dress him. Can I?
I'm ready.
Shiny. Yeah, surprisingly you can sever binding with every weapon except of this one. And I have no idea how to upgrade it. Seek the word in an agent made of copper and stone, awaken first your essence so that you may return. Logically, it should be just connected to the... to the main plot, I suppose. I need to find another Ingoten machine or construction, something. And maybe there I can do something. Or maybe it means that I need to kill some special creature made from this. But all the ingredients are common for Ingotens that build everything from this. Especially copper endra and stone means logically that this is golem or structure. Now we'll see. I still have this one. So wait a second, I can use it even outside probably. Yeah, looks like I can summon them even outside for some reason. Nice. Pretty nice. What about armor? 10. Yeah, most is the same. Use escape. Oh, what is this? Yeah, it's uses as well. Arcana damper for oil, beneficial effects suspended. Okay, this one is not that bad. What about the belt? Knock down 1 per encounter. Okay, not completely useless. 10 deflection against ranged attacks. Nope. Yeah, this one's okay. Boots, more speed. Deflection. Yeah, probably I can use some for attack speed. If we have one. And I'm not that sure. No, okay, plus 5 accuracy then. The same. One knockdown is not that good, so probably but take additional constitution. To interact him into the confused athletics and dexterity. Yeah, I don't have good helmets. Oh, she cannot wear a helmet. Okay. That's the problem. And that's it.
Good.
Accuracy 90. Yeah, very high accuracy. Or on my main suppressed. You know what? I want to check one thing. Can I retrain my main to drop the bond with a sword? I don't really want to retrain. and to wait to waste a lot of time. The bit of toughness can be useful.
What can I do for you?
And I just wanna check it.
Nothing like.
Accept. Alright. Next. Okay, next level. Exit. Yes. No, it's still binded completely. Okay, there is no point. Let me load the game. It's a bit shitty that I cannot unbind it. It's so binded. I can't do it even for money.
Yeah?
Alright. I can live with this as well. Oh, it's wand. She has to cast custom wounds. Meh. It's not that good. Plus 4 constitution, minus attack speed. Not the problem, attack speed, I don't even lower it. It's still pretty good ring. But I'm still not sure that I so desperately need constitution. How bonuses of Green Mother works? Let me check it. Melee damage, range damage, so it's universal. Actually, Green Mother very thin, surprisingly. Maybe because she actually don't have any abilities to sustain damage. So because I have only one ranged character, except of mage, well, maybe I should switch her to ranged. I think this is a good decision. Maybe I should do it, but not right now. Because I think ranged she can do enough damage as well. Plus, so she can focus some other targets. It should be focused. Oh, because not everyone in melee can focus on target because there is a limit. So probably this is a good decision to switch him. And to do so I need to retrain him. So next time. I don't want to do it right now. So let's return from this place. Let's go for Cadno for the dungeon. Let's see what secret lies under Cadno. Also there must be some powerful, enormously powerful dude under it. So it will be interesting. Cadno, yeah, that's it. A bit of dungeon crawl for today. Maybe not, maybe there will be a lot of dialogues and the city, something.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Oh, boom. I need to continue rebuilding everything. But the smarts already destroyed everything. The training grounds provide a place to hone your skills and come according to the grounds will grant bonus to mind upon rest in Bright Hall, and that's it. But it will also raise defense parameter. Now I can rehire someone. Shock Mage, back in action. Probably we still need mechanics to have the highest possible. Barold, prestigious visitor. Barold and a dignitary has arrived at the stronghold. He requests your aid with an upcoming meeting with representatives of the Fisher Crane tribe near the Thane Bog. That was really unexpected. There were no such visitors for all this time when I was in DLC location. Okay. Let's go and speak with him. Greetings, Lady Avaira. My name is Baldur. If you have the time, I have an urgent matter I'd like to discuss. Very well, let's hear it. Go for your allies and prepare to hear the petition. Okay. Character just lying on the throne, not even sitting properly. I have been tasked with meeting with a representative from the Fisher Crane tribe near Thane Bog. It is my hope to come to peaceful terms. Unfortunately, I haven't had much practice with the Glanfatan language, and the Fisher Crane are, by nature, very reclusive. I fear that the circumstances are ripe for a misunderstanding. You yourself, I hear, have had some dealings with the Glanfatans. I would welcome any assistance or advice you may offer. I'll see to it you have safe passage through Air Glanfant. Not that I have any doubt of your considerable resources, but how, my lady? Oh, that's what it meant. Coin to purchase guides and bribes were necessary. That is very generous, my lady. Thank you. I will put this to good use. Yeah, actually it would be nice to ask him about all this stuff, but no. I can only just decide something. Okay, that was awkward. We even gathered though, like it would be something, I don't know, some non-dialogue, but no. It was surprisingly fast. Oh crap. Everything that we gathered for this time. 10% chance to cast Holy Meditation on hit or critically hit. 30 concentration, friendly AOE. Will and concentration when hit or critically hit. 10% ability area effect. It's not that bad actually for Palangina especially. I should keep them. Minus to accuracy, minus to blinded, 10% damage of flanked targets. No. Grants exalted hands on Perest, 25 defense against weakened attacks. Why not? Better than nothing, I think. Defense Cradle. Uses 5. Beneficial effects suspended. Rarely can be useful, better than nothing. Remembrance of life swarms. Use the 3. Friendly oil, endurance. Okay. Friendly aura, invisible, immune to engagement, under untargetable break engagement. Interesting. 12 uses. So it can be stealthy more than mined or just to run. Yeah. In theory, it can be useful. And a lot of crap. A lot of crap.
Good day to you.
Yeah, I doubt that I can buy something special. Alright.
Right.
Do we have supplies? 3. I can probably buy 1 at least.
Gods keep you.
Alright, we're ready to go down below. Yeah, by the way, what about formations? Yeah, it's actually mostly fine. Yeah, I know. And yeah, hi again. So yeah, they're giving out their games. And actually, anti-Soviet games, but okay. Maybe they're not that bad. I played on the first one. First one was pretty okay. The only minus probably was a very high TTK. Time to kill, I mean. Jailer? I have Jailer? Really? Hello, Jailer.
Greetings.
Greetings, my lady. I'm here to maintain the cells for you. I don't want the cells for myself. Should you take any prisoners in your travels, I make sure they're tended to as you see fit. Nobody in here right now, but I'm sure you'll change that soon enough. Oh, okay. They actually already given a lot of games that I already bought previously. Some of them was even pre-ordered. That's a bit sad each time. So I already went there. Yeah, I cleared this part at the beginning. But the way down was closed. This is obviously the secret passage of sorts from the shortcut. And the main passage was somewhere there, I suppose. Endless? It's endless? I don't want to go into endless dungeon. Yeah, I wanted to clear the dungeon under the keep because Kana always wanted it and Kana already died like a hero and I cleared DLC, so probably it is time to understand what's under the keep. The name is endless, but it's not. Okay. Good enough. Ring of Overseen. Ability effect. Okay, what's going on below? Zauribs. Okay. Let's kill some Zauribs. I'm not sure that we can handle them, but
My body feels sharpest.
we can handle them. Probably I should go there a bit earlier, at least on this levels. But probably it will be at least in 2 parts with different levels. This crooked effigy has been combed together with logs, scaled hides, and bones. A human skull during the top. What are they eating here, actually? If they're sitting onto my fortress, what are they eating? As far as I know, no one actually vanished from the fortress. So they cannot actually just eat. They're feeded by people in my fortress. By the way, I forgot to activate her eye or not. Aggressive. Oh, safe. Okay, they eating rats. And what are rats eating? Not in every cave rats can survive, actually. Because if nothing to eat, if no one entering from outside non-stop and bringing some food, rats can't eat anything without it. Because rats mostly parasite, they eating what they can. And if there is nothing to eat, they will die. So logically there must be some cave outside, some other entrance to this dungeon. From where actually all these Zauribs are coming from. Curved against them inside of this broken shell is a tiny white shape. Only when a tiny toothed maw opens to let out a frightening squeak is it clear that this is a small worm, recently hatched. Oh yeah, let's go through another bed. Pick up the worm. Why are there no options like, I don't smash it? Like, no worms in my lens. Okay, we can only take it. Tiny white worm. This worm appears to have been the runt of the litter, for it is much smaller than its fellows. For all that, its scales are beautiful, gleaming white, and it seems to be fond of you. Yeah, play with Kitty. Who is the dead one? So evil. Actually, worms are evil. Okay, he is cute when he is small, but eventually he will eat cows, humans, wardens, everyone. So better not to feed it. Actually, better to kill it. Then actually, otherwise, of course, I can train it and raise it as my own worm, but I probably need a lot of time for it. And a lot of cows eventually, at least to feed it properly. These crooked eggshells are leathery, but brittle. Most of them have been trampled into fine dust, but with tiny clawed footprints. They can paralyze, really? Didn't expect this from them. This is so weak. After the scene, the soul feels a bit wrong. But I still need to clear it. Probably on lower levels will be some change. At least I can clear it fast. Oh. Looks like sacrifice altar. I already saw one like this. Under the village. And this mad fanatics actually bring blood for the curse. Interesting. Are they doing the same? Stepping into this chamber, you are assailed by a cacophony of screeches, growls, and barks. Blood-spattered Zaurib dance in frantic leaping motions. To one side, a Zaurib plunges his hands into a bucket teemed with blood, to dump patterns onto others, eager to join the rites. At the far end of the room, one Zaurib wearing the long skull of a young drake and vibrant feathers shakes a staff towards the gathered Zauribs, screeching and clicking. The high priest suddenly raises the staff above his head, shrieking with renewed vigor. He swings the staff downward to point it at the pit, and then at you. I'm not sure I like that suggestion. Oh yeah, suggestion. I'll just kill them, Zaurib high priest. Can be that on each level I will see one boss-like creature. I probably don't even need to control anything. It's so weak. There's something around 5 levels probably. Oh, maybe 7 maximum. There is only this upon the endless pass.
Sure.
Okay. Unique rapier. Measured restrained. Plus one enemy engaged. And accurate. Yeah, it may be not that bad, but the damage sucks. This bucket is filled with blood and gives off an acrid stench. You recognize it as smoker tears, a powerful poison. The blood spill from this bucket seems to have eaten into the stone. The rope tied to the bucket looks long enough to descend into the pit. So this pit follows this liquid? Or they instead actually using this liquid to... No, they probably gathering it from there, but it all looks very strange. I can probably go into the pit. Maybe this alternative way into the stairs. Maybe not. Let's look around, let's clear the place first. What? Hidden key. Keras. Defense against confused, Torment, dominated. No, I don't really need it. Roman's curse. This rolled up piece of parchment is covered in smeared charcoal scrawls. Let me get it down in writing. I knew this was a shit plan from the start. Merrick Gleeful has a thunder, convinced that we were going to talk the Zauribs and to help us fill our pockets. Help us right into a great big pit, more like. And now you all run off like hares. Meanwhile, here is me, up to my armpits in bones and Zaurib shit. I hope you all rot down here. I hope Merrick drifts right off the edge of the world. And Dravden loses what's left of his wits and got the rest of you. 5 of us left, and you run. Curse each and every one of you. And cursed me too, for dying here on account of a bunch of middling pisspot. And as for when one of you rotten lizard bastards learns some I didn't, I hope you all fucking choke. So looks like they just wanted to get some cheap money, and yeah, they freely spoke between themselves on Aidiran, and someone from the shaman already know Aidiran and understand what's going on. And they just slaughtered everyone. There can be drums, by the way.
Something lies here for the eyes.
Oh, it was upgraded. Grants outmaneuvering passive. Attack wheel instead of deflection if wheel is lower. Oh, interesting. Very good property, because most of the monsters with high deflection, the tough guys lack of wheel. This is a very good property. Overall, it's very good soulbound weapon. Okay, have it as 28 might. What? At least 28 might. How? Probably buy items, buffs, and so on. Yeah, probably together. But surprisingly, 0 from 28. It shouldn't be 0. Yeah, 16. It just spawned. Yeah, it would be probably hard to rise it. Okay, in theory I can find item for 3 or 4 might. Also I can get 2 from buff. Also it will be okay, 5 might, additional 21. Also I can get 2 or maybe even 3 from the rest. Can be 24. Maybe some potion or some buff from spells can actually rise it even higher. Yeah, probably there is no, I'm not sure about actually might. Plus 10 might from the target. Yeah, it can solve the problem. So at fight I should cast it and I will solve the problem. Need to cast Champion Boon on friendly target on another. But he need to be under some food buff at least. I need to find the food for might if there is. Oh yeah, this one. For example, 3 might. Order 2. This is actually not a food, this is a drug if I remember correctly. Minus the perception. Order 2 crash after 600 seconds. What is this crash? Okay, it can be dangerous to use it probably. It can be some consequences. So better to find food that can give you might without it. Yeah, this one.
Sure.
this is the upper half of a broken blade. The metal is of a fine quality, and it is unclear what caused it to snap neatly at the midpoint. This can be some very unique ultra mega legendary sword. The blade of the endless pass. A great and ancient weapon has been dismounted, its pieces strewn throughout the endless pass of Odnua. Perhaps that all these pieces can be found again. The weapon can be reforged. Find more pieces. While exploring the endless pass, I have discovered what appears to be a piece of an ancient sword. Perhaps I can find more such pieces elsewhere in the ruins. Okay. This might be in descent into grim darkness. You hear the whistling howl of wind, and from time to time hot gusts of air tug at your clothing. Let's examine the pit first. The chasm appears to have been dug out with tools rather than being a natural formation. It seems to be very deep, but you cannot see the bottom to gauge the distance. Yeah, let's jump into the pit. Alright, let's use grappling hook to descend into the pit. Take a grappling hook from your pack and tie it off neatly around one of the heavy stone blocks surrounding the pit. A few hard tugs suggest that the rope will hold fast. Keeping a firm hold on the rope, you begin a descent into the darkness. Soon, the edge of the pit is far above your head, and you can hear only the crack of the rope and your own breath. Soon enough, however, you see another source of light far below. Past the dangling end of the rope, you can see a dimly lit room, at the center of which is a circular stone pool. The pool is filled with blood, and even at this distance you can pick out various limbs and mangled bodies, larger bizarrely in nature. The tunnel burned into the stone ends a ways above the chamber below, and the rope extends no further. Yeah, jumping into the pool doesn't sound like a good idea. Let's climb back and out of the pit. Alright, let's leave. This is probably just an alternative way down below. Maybe I can jump on some place where I cannot go just straight from stairs. But better to go stairs and then look around. I will not find something like a blood pool. Probably I can try to jump inside it. Otherwise I prefer not to jump in some random blood pools. Especially because it's probably not the blood. Because I examined the bucket and it was full of blood on the first glance, but actually it was a poison. Though worn away by time, many of these alcoves are engraved with Adrian surnames. Yeah, more bakers.
What you ask is done.
Oh, don't skulk. Come into the light. Some ogre. Tugar. Cast an orange hues by the guttering torches. A massive creature sits at the rear of this white chamber. There is an accurate stench of blood and awful about the room, and the hot, murderous gust wafts toward you as the ogre rises, stirring up the dust beneath its feet. If they had only known how many unwitting fools would wander into my camp, I would not have been exiled. Despite his words, the ogre studies you dispassionately. Used by ogre features are streaked with dried blood. But then, I think they have lost the taste for human, now that they have feasted on one another for so long. The ogre turns away. I would not be fettered for the eating. Interesting. So you were exiled? Go but a little way south and you'll find what's become of us. Once a dozen strong, and now we are nothing. Our great chief enraged by voices, and our people driven to devour one another. And I, the coward, wait here to die alone. Easier said than done. He gestures to a heap of bones and clothes. Hunger has a will of its own, but Ronzoa knows that well. So, who are you exactly? I am Tungar, once most trusted of Zoa's warriors. Once. The ogre shrugs a shoulder. It matters not. Go but a little ways. Yeah, okay, same stuff. So you're starving. Isn't there something to eat down here? We have lived here for many years. The currents have changed around us. Many old tunnels have been closed. Perhaps it's the spiders doing. For a time we feasted on the Zauribs and lived well, but the Zaurib tribes have become deceased, poisoned. What if they... Oh yes, they not deceased. They poisoned... Yeah, Zauribs found this... pound of pseudo blood that actually poison. And then they used it to protect themselves from ogres. Like a frogs. Like a poison frogs. Oh, interesting. Probably venomous frogs, not poisoned, but okay. We did not notice at first, not until we too began to grow weak. Some of us became like feral creatures, maddened by the poison. Matron Zoa, strongest of us, she did not go so easily. Her madness came slowly. Some of us went on eating the Zauribs, of course, even knowing there was nothing else. They died painfully, but quickly. Others tried venturing out into the Great Stair, trying to find a way out. Zoa forbade us from living in time. If we could not find anything to hunt, then some of us, she said, must sacrifice themselves. So now you cannibals. Yes, we have come to that. Even I have tasted it. There is no return from that, I think. I will remember the moment for what remains of my life. And what actually happened to Anidra? Patron Zoa, she was plagued with dreams from the moment we came here. Terrible dreams of something down below. She was convinced that we should not go there. Ogre knows his head. I told her it was nothing, that nothing of it until we discovered the poison within the Zauribs. It changed her. Whatever the voice spoke, she grew harder, colder. Perhaps it was enough that the voice was never silent through all those days and nights. Perhaps the poison made the dreams all the worse. It is harder, perhaps, to see madness in those closest to you, but I should have seen it all the same. Too late for that now. Looks like I should put an end to this Zoa. Yes, if you could do that, then at least we will be free of this madness. Who knows how long we might remain eating one another, until there is but one of us left. Bring me her Turk. and I will know the deed is done. And our clan at last is finished. Consider this the final request of a fallen ogre human. Do what I cannot, and I will find some reward worthy of your service. Actually, I'm planning to kill him, because I don't need ogres. No one needs ogres except ogres, but... Okay, let's do what he proposed. Then I can return and kill him as well.
Huh?
Hey.
Yeah, 18 might. Okay. Now we'll need to start the fight somewhere. And buff. Yeah, ogres. Let me buff them. No, not them actually. But them. $26 might. Suppressed. How can I raise mine then? Yeah, probably should try some items for might. But only after combat. The buff is still on him. How long it will last? 30 seconds. Okay, now let's give him this stuff. Yes, it should be suffice. Wait a second, 20 might? Damn it. Okay, looks like the buff cannot work after it.
Right.
Alright, I just need to start another fight. First time reached this area, the monster are very tough. Okay. Actually, first time here, I'm just decide to go a bit later. It wasn't able. Yeah, now it has 28 might. Yeah, it works. Oh, so bound upgrades are completed. And what was the last one? Oh, it became superb. Nice, very nice. And immune to terrified. So immune to popular debuffs. 12 accuracy, 45% damage. It's almost best buff. 5 will, 1 resolve. Yeah, overall very good weapon. Yeah, it's a shame that I cannot bound it to myself. But okay, there can do a lot of damage with it. So why not? This can be bound to Rogue Priest. Yeah, I can use it and we don't have Rogue.
Yeah? My mind feels sharp as steel.
Flames swarm around this decaying ogre head, roaring over its dead eyes and snug jaw. This wooden scaffolding has rotted away, crumbling under its own weight. Around it are signs of an excavation, evidently abandoned long ago. This probably can lead to the shortcut.
My mind.
These massive bones have been picked clean, and several cracked to access the marrow within, all bear the marks of teeth. A rusted stone decorated with a many-leafed tree adorned the wall. A small engraving at its base reads, "The Arrow of Yenwood." Ogre Druid? That's something new. Oh, and they're using this nasty spell. Yeah, but let's focus Druids fast. I wonder what levels they are. I probably can see it. Ogres. Level 6. Berserk level 8. Grammatron is 9 level. Okay. So they... Which level is they? Oh yeah, 12. So Paladin higher level than others. Interesting.
Yeah?
So they
Your
4,
eyes
6
see what
levels
mine
lower than we are. Of course it's easier.
My mind feels.
Yeah, she also can revive even. Yeah, Paladin's pretty cool class. A bit less damaging than the fighter. But still can do a lot of damage, plus can heal under strength. And very tanky. With very useful aura. And in theory, you can compensate your lack of spells by raising your lore skill and using scrolls. Friendly ogres probably mean that, yeah, I found the... Oh, they're not that friendly. I'm not sure that they need to do something, but okay, I can just control
Yeah?
No, it's Druid. we can mostly fist around them. That was strong. With heaviness so trunk is of a size to fit a very large ogre, on anything else that might serve as a very uncomfortable belt. The currently engraved runes and on its name suggest the stronghold's some ceremonial purpose, though we can decipher their specific meaning. Can be enchanted in theory and control him.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Yeah, it was very fast to clear the stage. Talker grunts. It is done then. Yes, always that. Talker takes in a deep breath. He is silent for several moments. Then it is done. Thank you, human. That was not my mate in there. I will not remember her that way. Here, I will not need this where I go. Use it well. Ah, wait a second. He didn't. No. Why is the fucking cutscene? Why can't I kill him? I hate such situations. What's the point of making a game about decisions when you don't have a choice to do decisions? Damn it. Ridiculous estimate. Okay, now I need this crap. Oh, by the way, I didn't find the pool. That can be on next level. It was very deep. Probably this is a way to skip some levels. Or maybe it will be there. Who knows? This is bizarre. Housed within a quiet alcove, the stone figure strides boldly forward, one arm held high. Inspected. Jaded by the style of clothing and the cracked remnants of a beard upon the statue, there is suspect that this is the Earl of Ironwood. Loud as water, he was known to lead his men into battle, wielding a gleaming saber. Okay. Element saber. So either I need to find the saber or I need to actually combine all the parts of the weapon. That probably can be the saber. Okay, I probably need to return to this level later. I doubt there will be this pool. By the way, this is a way up. This is way down. So on first level was Blood Bowl, on second this draw. Whatever it is. Ring finger bound. Name error. Has hired a handful of mercenaries to escort him to Thane Bog. Ring finger rewards experience blah blah blah. Okay, let's assign someone and we'll see how it will end. Yeah, let's use Durance. Why not? So what it is? Looks like a vampire level. Or some undead level, something like this. And for some reason, this ogre matron forbidden to go there. For some reason. This is an old idea horror story about a haunted dinner party. Oh yeah, I can feel the mood. Sword upgraded. Oh, it was needed to do 1000 damage. And now I can do holy power. Why can't I read it? Three miles, some resolve. Friendly aura with 30 seconds. Nothing good, but nothing bad. But I probably will just forget about this. Kill 50 enemies or 10 vessels. Okay, it doesn't look hard to level up. I definitely need one more ranged character. Too many melee.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Yes, I wish I can do it. Counter encounter.
Huh?
Wait a second. This was the saber, yes? Resolution. It has been eligible that the saber resolution can be traced back to an ancient line of waters predating the formation of the Aether Empire, though the legitimacy of the claim has always been in dispute. What is known is that the saber has been passed down through generations of Yenwood heroes, having accompanied them across the sea during the colonization of the Dirwood. The saber was held as a symbol of their noble lineage, and most formal portraits of the family include the blade in some respect. So it's obviously this saber that I need. It was the youngest of the line who endeavored the repair of the weapon so that it might serve more than ornamental purpose. The blade was reforged into a weapon that struck hard and true. The Yanner wielded it during his efforts to reclaim the keep of Caed Nua, traditional stronghold of the era of Yenwood. Both sword and bearer were lost, never to be seen again. Several missions were undertaken to retrieve the weapon when the War of Defiance arose, but none met with any success. And to keep it, by the way, you can use them. The Focus Knight. Okay, it doesn't work like this. So I'm still keeping this hammer. Legendary. It can be binded to Paladin as well. I should want to to do Warhammer, so Bond. Any class looks like. Hammer to Palagino. Once spawned, this item can be equipped by any other character. It's actually funny that I have the Sapiens hammer. It should actually vanish with Kana, but nope. Yes. Also, bonus upgrades are completed. The 18 acres. The damage higher. That's number 1 per encounter. 18 acres is 65 damage. Mythic. Abundance power on critical hit. Prone for 5 seconds. Echo of the Maker. Passive. Frightened for 3 seconds for Avaira. Acres reduced by 10. Yeah, pretty good one. Damage higher, accuracy higher. Yeah, overall better. Sword probably can be upgraded to become really good one. But Abundance Hammer looks like best weapon possible. How close to it. If I remember correctly, she actually have both types. Warhammer. Is the Warhammer or just a hammer? Great hammer or whatever it is. Warhammer, yeah. So she proficient. Yeah, enormous accuracy. And damage. Still weakening, so she can just upgrade sword, and I will see what is better.
My mind feels sharp.
Yeah, the main problem is to deny actually enemies. Oh my, his head, so huge. Can be the god head. The size pretty much is Abaddon, even bigger. This massive face appears to have somehow been shaped out of Leonedra. Each ridge is smooth and straight.
It's beautiful. But what is it? Why would the Engwithans build such a thing?
Good question. Especially because they have technology from Abaddon. So, deep within the currents of the endless ponds, I found a great sculpture of a hand made of Hydra. The face did not resemble any historical figure I was aware of, but the craftsmanship was beyond anything I ever seen. Could this face be a depiction of the master below my steward spoke about? Maybe it's just a face.
My mind feels sharp as
By the way, what do I need to upgrade other weapons? It's not so bad. Okay, what about the bow? Rest in the lair of a sky dragon. Yeah, I'm not sure where I can find sky dragon. In theory, it can be the seal dragon. And probably to rest there, I need to kill him. Way down.
Something lies here for the eyes.
Most of these books are blackened and crumbling, having succumbed to mold and rot. What legible writing remains appear to be Eld Aediran. Bloodstone or the seal. Interesting. The seal appears to be Ingutan in origin, formed of a circular piece of white edra shaped around a bloodstone gem. On the back is an engraving of a sword. Expedition log page. Expedition. This appears to be a page torn from some larger text. My journal is mountain pages. I do not know if any part of my account will survive this expedition. We thought Skane and Nelson on site Endriga, but she has returned carrying a strange seal and a smirk on her face despite her injuries. She is badly wounded, and Merrick is tending to her. I have been researching the seal in the meantime. It is of an intricate design made of edra shaped around a small bloodstone gem. It seems one of our predecessors was attempting to translate some of the inscriptions in these ruins. According to his text, the seals were carried by 3 Inguitan overseers, all bearing titles: the Guardian, the Builder, and the Scribe. This one seems to have belonged to the Guardian, who was charged with defending these ruins against incursions from dangerous beasts. I have to admit, I don't believe he did a very good job of that. Interesting. So, probably there will be 2 more seals, and maybe even some life guardians. By the way, surprisingly fresh blood. Probably the freshness of blood is fiction, but still. Resistance. 25% of damage inflicted over time. Damage and accuracy. Overall, good bow. Maybe I can give someone
Do your
a secondary
eyes see
weapon.
what mine see? Your eyes see what mine see.
Hi, Vero. Wizard double. Okay. Why is our level up?
Hey.
So level up of others are pretty soon, I suppose. Yeah. So this endless dungeon is actually pretty useful.
Sure.
I'm rising level way faster than in DLC. And this is good. Scroll twin stones. Oh, okay, remember. Oh, reading big black holes.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
It's surprisingly very weak. I mean, probably it's the same toughness as just big ones. That's the main room of the place. Coming from bones, or is it just engraven? Yeah, I doubt it's probably really bones. So, surprisingly nothing special in this place. Just a big hole. So this is it, the whole level. Should return to open the place with Saber? That's the question. Probably this is just a bonus one, so I can continue freely. It's so good that we can use this button for running faster. Really useful one. Looks ridiculous, but very useful. What it is? Zaurib, but a level skirmisher. Champion. I wonder which level they are. They're not really dangerous. No. You probably still can quiz roll them without any problems. I'm just curious which levels they are. Five level? They're no, one level. Okay, they very low level. Very, very low. At least I can level up sword pretty fast on them. Just a grind routine. Oh, so many
What you ask
traps.
is done.
Scan the traps against them.
What you ask is done.
Expedition lock, yeah, I was right. So this traps probably was made by Expedition. And they drop another page. This appears to be a page torn from some larger text. Skater did not make it. I know Merrick tried his best. No point in turning back now. That's what Merrick is saying. I think the point is leaving these ruins alive. We have lost half of our people already. And I am not sure how we are meant to survive this place, especially with Skater gone. The gods were kind to let us find that sturdy and the books there. Those tomes would fetch a good price in and of themselves. We don't need to go any further. But that seal has stirred his blood. He's sure we'll find more Guitan relics below. Every step takes us further from a guaranteed haul and deeper into unknown territory. I don't know what madness is gripping him. I can't stop thinking about Edriga, the way she screamed. So still there are around 3 of them, if I understand correctly. Oh, just look at this. Can I grab these coins? I have not 30 of them. I can see around, I know, 30,000. And it's worth healed. So I found... Wait a second. Looks like another sword healed or what? This fine metal hit is of unknown origin, though it does not appear to have suffered much weathering. I have found part of shattered blade. Oh, it was from blade, first part. And this is the hilt with the guard. The Zaurips have piled together coins, discarded jewelry and battering fragments of ornamental weapons and armor. But why can't I grab it, really? This is the pool. So you probably can jump into this pool. Limbs and organs bump in this mire of blood and gristle. The carnage stirs with the occasional gust of wind from the tunnel above. Yeah, someone jumped, but awkwardly. Looks like. The corpse dropped over the edge of the pool is contorted in the shores of what must have been his final agony. Rotten skeletal hands still clutched over his throat. Yeah, because this is a poisonous stuff, not just the blood. Oh, drink. Big one. Just a drink. At the edge of this expensive chamber, encircled by a gibbering host of Zaurips, stands a massive reptilian creature. Its snout is spattered with the bloody remnants of a recent meal. Gobbets of flesh still spread on crooked fangs. The Zaurip shift unconsciously, looking up expectantly at the drink, as the beast screeches leathery wings in challenge, brushing the purest to either side. Yes, more sacrifice. It flaps its wings briefly and stirs up great clouds of dust. Come here, human. Be honored. Honored? Great honor. Strength for lizards. Blood for painting. Good fortune. All this I give. I am merciful and great. It opens its jaws wide, revealing sickle sharp teeth and a forked tongue. He's obviously not the master below. He's just a damn drake. I think I will mount your head on the wall of my keep. The drake lets out a rotten screech of defiance, then sets the Zorus to brandishing their spears. It hurts me know it. Master made me lord here. Master made me king here. And king will have sacrifice. So he is the servant of the master. Okay. Now I can finally use some spells. I'm not sure what exactly should I do, but let's just drop count on him. Oh, accuracy. Yeah, just flames of devotion. Yeah, let's see what I can do with this. Can be interesting. Or maybe not. Maybe not this. Yeah, chain lightning. And paralyzing him. He's not immune to it.
Hey, laugh.
My
Bunch of weaklings. But Grieving Mother still didn't level up. Drake down. Okay. So what it is? The rock shapes of caves are visible in the coal black ash covered in the brickwork. So this is the way deeper to the master. So I only escaped the room. I already know about this. But that stuff.
mind feels sharp as steel.
Hello, Dex. Okay, having a good time? Yeah, maybe. It's okay. Hopefully you do. It most reminds me of Icewind actually, something like this, but yeah. It's close to Diablo 2 because we just slaughtering a lot of some random small beasts. Another shortcut. So I actually can return to the second level, open it, see what's inside, then return through the jump to the blood pool. Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah, it really looks close to the demo. Oh, by the way, I can choose different levels. What? Level 1? Guide Noah? Yeah, let's go to level 1. So. By the way, on Neverwinter Nights, the first one, there was a model that actually was like a double one implementation. It was full story with a lot of dungeon levels. You can go in with D&D gameplay. It was pretty fun experience, but I never finished it. I played around 10 levels or something like this. It was funny. Like Diablo 1 but D&D. Looks massive. Not that massive as Pathfinder, Kingmaker or versus Righteous, but yeah, the game pretty big. So everywhere you can see low budget, but potentially, yeah, the devs definitely understand how to make RPGs. So I'm really excited about Avowed. The actually action RPG, what was that name? Like Fallout, like first person action RPGs that they made not long ago. It was pretty average, but still the quests were pretty decent, and according to what they can do in Pillars of Eternity, I'm really excited about Vault. It should be their Skyrim version, Skyrim like game, but in Pillars of Eternity setting. So it should be interesting, and hopefully it will be close to the style of the Pillars in terms of gloomy mood. Skyrim button, yeah. Yeah, it would be nice to see. Probably we will see some gameplay this summer. Anyway, any new game like Elder Scrolls series would be really appreciated, because they don't have any alternatives. The only a bit of alternative was probably The Witcher 3. Actually, The Witcher series was a bit close to Elder Scrolls series. No alternatives. No huge action RPGs with huge world. It's still very far away from Elder Scrolls series, but at least something. I mean, we don't have any other games like Elder Scrolls. It would be nice to have some alternatives. Because waiting each Elder Scrolls, it's a pain. Yeah, the only alternative we have is actually Fallout games. The problem is both games are from Bethesda and they can do only one game at a time. And sometimes it's Doom. But actually no, the main studio doesn't produce the Doom series, they produce only RPGs. But okay, at least we'll soon see a Starfield. It's also pretty nice, it should be cool. According to all the information, it should be very interesting in terms of the world implementation. So it must be an ultimate game for exploration. Alright. So this is a statue of the arrow. That should be with the saber. Let's place it. Saber slides easily into place at first, but for the last short space you find yourself having to push. You hear a hollow clunk and the steady form suddenly shifts and rotates. You hear the rotten grind of some mechanism behind the walls, at the statue's back. Closer by, the sounds of scraping stone present a nearby wall shifting out of place to reveal a doorway. So I was right, mouse there. But yeah, it was pretty obvious.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Drop it out there. What can go wrong?
What you ask is done.
Lauren stick. I found stick! Woohoo! The 20% attack speed, weapon reach, and it's fine. Okay, I found fine unique stick. It's magic stick. Yeah, it's a unique magic stick of a fine quality. You can bonk for longer targets. Okay. Nice. No one needed, but nice.
Something lies here. What you ask is done.
Meh. So the only guaranteed item was this magical unique sting. So I traveled all the levels with the unique saber to grab the unique sting. Okay, let's remove the saber. Now, well, okay, let's go back, jump through the pole. Why you don't have level up? I need 19 more experience. That's a shame. Definitely not that awesome. You know what will be awesome? Jump into the blood pool from the 6 levels of dungeons. Maybe 5 level dungeon. Anyway, it's actually pretty high. Jump into the pit. Throwing cautions to the wind, you leap nimbly off the edge of the pit into the void. The end. The chasm rushes past you in a whirling blur of grey stone and darkness. As you fall, you see a faint circle of light from below, rising swiftly, and then the flat, gleaming surface of a pool so deep red as to seem black. You strike the surface hard and plunge into the crimson waters. Finding them deep and dark, you stand immediately assaulted. The copper tang of blood within your mouth, a red haze across your vision. The surface slides up out of reach. The thick, murky waters hinder your swimming, threatening to pull you down into the unseen depths of this grim pit. But at last you crest the surface and pull yourself up and over the brim, to find yourself at the edge of a reeking sludgy mixture of blood and limbs. Nice! Yeah, it was the same pool as I expected. So it was as planned. Yeah, very delicious. Okay, I need to kill one more mom to actually level up. Let's go inside. So I found at least drink that serves the master of this place. So the master shouldn't be that far. Blood and gore, yeah, it's a regular situation. Actually, we slaughtered around 200 of Zaurips already, around 50 trolls and around 2 dozen of ogres. I think we already should be covered in blood and all the stuff like this, like in the first Dragon Age. Yeah, we did it without rest. The final skeletons. So no blood. Except of our blood. They're vessels, by the way. So vessels are all undead. Looks like skeletons, zombies, specters, ghosts, all the crap. Ghosts. Oh, it's kind of wizard. No wizard allowed. What was that? Destroyed skeletal fighter. Oh yeah, it was feature of this word. By the way, how many I need to kill? 7 more vessels or 39 regular enemies. Probably easy to kill skeletons. Especially because you can just destroy vessels with 25% chance. So many crab. I'm not sure that we need even one bone. And now we have a lot of them. So looks like a bridge. Let's look around first. Sometimes I need to do some pauses then. Phrase I'm a coffin sounds like I'm transformed into a coffin. Actually, if you will coffin out, probably you can become a coffin. Or at least inside a coffin, but not a cough. Oh, Predator Overseer Seal. Yeah, I found second Overseer Seal. The seal appears to be Engutan in origin, formed of a circular piece of white adder shaped around a peridot gem. On the back is an engraving of what appears to be a hammer. So, hammer and sword. Not the third one. Probably you will need all three to enter the final place and defeat the final Moran. The space above the alcove is carved with simple hieroglyphs. Actually, according to all the undeads, probably the master of this place is just a very old vessel, some leech or something like this. By the way, we need to know, but okay, let's clear the place. Oh, it's another of them. Can I do something cool? Okay. No, it would probably die too fast. It wasn't that cool. The knife effect pretty meh. In theory, it can be also Dragon Age. Because his servant was just a drake. Maybe he's a dead drake. The Dragon Age something. No spirit? Who knows? Maybe. Oh, yeah, really. Lost spirit. Literally lost spirit. Maybe lost because he is lost in this endless dungeon. And this is the doors with 3 holes for these ender stones. Hello? Is someone there? Oh, gods, I can see. Who are you? Oh, wait a second. Okay, I'm here. I can't hear myself. How am I to hear anything? Please, there is nothing here. Please, will I never be out of this place? You hear Gopin sob. Turn back. Come no further. The gods cannot reach us. What? I told her. Please, let me out. Let me out. He vanished. So they let him out? What? He just vanished. Good for him, I suppose. Oh, Merrick. Oh, it was Merrick, I think. He was probably in last of the expedition. This piece of parchment is burned legible, having been held tightly in a bloody fist. The one clear portion of it reads, "Find the remaining 2 seals, so long as we leave afterwards. As Merrick promised, get the books and the final seal from the 1st floor, and run the rest of the way out of here. We'll find some new band of fools willing to take on the endless paths. Sell them the keys to the deeper vaults, let them have all the glory. Meanwhile, we retire and live a lone and quiet life. Somewhere warm, I hope, somewhere far away from here." So they found one of the rounded stuff probably behind the bridge, maybe in some near room. Those Florities. Yeah, probably, I don't know. It was first level, then level of Zaurips with blood pool, then it was Ogron level, then it was Troll level, then it was Zaurips, now it is Skeletons, it's actually 6th level. 6th now, logically. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some level knows the part of the endless dungeon. Kishina. The sarcophagus has been pillaged and contents removed. The skeleton within has been all but destroyed, skull cracked into several pieces.
Yeah?
Looks like something can be there, but nope. So the lesson from expedition should be after this bridge.
Let's go!
Okay. Sword upgraded. 10% chance to cast Divine Mark on head. 50 burn damage. Not bad. Minus 25 deflection for 10 seconds. Be revived during combat 5 times to unlock the new level. Oh my. Sorry, Pelagina, you need to die.
Huh?
Can we, I mean, can we do it? Oh, yeah. No, we cannot. Oh, well. I mean, I'm a priest. It's okay, I can resurrect. 5 times. Okay, maybe not 5 times, but...
What you ask is done.
We found it. Why it is there? On the back is an engraving of a stylized eye. Okay. And the lost corpse. Draften. Herbals protective skin. Nah, we need it. Expedition log page. I do not believe that we will ever leave this place. I wonder if Merrick still does. It's just the 2 of us now, as it was when this all began. And the longer we stay, the more certain I am that it will be how it ends too. We barely escaped the Drake. I can't help but think it must simply not have been hungry at the time. I would go as lucky, but we will have to pass it again on the way back up. I found Andres. I don't think he was the knife alone. After that fall, but he made use of his time. The entire pool reeked of mocha tears. The crooked bastard always did love his poisons. Oh, that's actually funny. So this was literally the blood pool. A blood pool for sacrifices for the drink. So eventually just this party of adventurers entered this place, and obviously the rogue with poison decided to actually scout this hole and jumped or fallen into this pool. But the problem is he fallen into the stone part of the pool. Close to the water, but nope. So he died, and his potions with poison was destroyed, and all the poison eventually fills the pool of blood. And the others start to use this pool of blood to actually protect themselves from ogres. Because ogres cannot eat the ribs that are covered with this poisonous blood. I'm not sure. Soon we'll know this. Actually, you can remove poison, so it's not a big deal. So we found all the stuff. We probably don't need to rest. It's anyway very easy to do. I will not even level up before we will finish this. The large heavy doors burn passage forward. In the archway above the door are 3 small round depressions, intrigued by faded symbols. Each appears to have once contained an object, but all 3 are currently empty. Okay, they obviously even have markings. Alright, let's examine the left socket. At the center of the left depression is a standard image of an eye. Yeah, I probably remember the order. Okay, sapphire seal. You feel the sapphire seal carefully into place. I've lost an item, sapphire seal. Boom. Yay! Examine the middle socket. Oh, it's a sword. Sword was bloodstone. Because I actually only remember that second was peridot. Peridot was green, so it's not sapphire, because last one was blue. I don't remember which one was first, but obviously bloodstone, because the only bloodstone is left. Okay, red socket, peridot. Red opens the door. You brace yourself to heave the door open, only to find that they open readily under your hands. With the great groan and the gust of wind, the path forward is revealed. So easy.
Do your eyes see what mine see?
Probably it's only half of the dungeon, I don't know. Maybe it's actually the last level before the boss. Maybe it's just half of the dungeon, who knows? Oh. Okay. That's interesting. Some level. Yeah, I was right, it was 6 levels previously. So this is 7th level. Okay. Let's probably save on some alternative save as well. Fragments of faded Anglican runes descend the length of these broken pillars. Yeah, Doesn't look like they enjoyed sitting there. I was blind. A lot of mentals. You can zoom, yes. I can out zoom even. I can zoom. This is maximum zoom. But I still can't rotate. So it looks like a stairs actually. Oh, what it is? Spectre. Spectres can stun us on something like this. I remember that they pretty deadly.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
The problem is I fight it with specters that was leveled up by 35%. So they were higher level than this. This looks suspicious. This place looks very dangerous with all this engraving of symbols. So, and just small cube. It reminds me of Hellraiser movies. It's a trap. Hopefully I will not summon Cenobites. The strange pedestal has a round depression at the top. It seems to be missing something. Yeah, my soul. Let's go away. Oh, I found something. Okay, I found drugs. Nice. Probably one of the counters. Secretly keeping them in this style. Oh, by the way, the spirits are not vessels. So vessels are actually undead, but not really undead. That's why actually this everything animated. Vessels for souls. That's why they called vessels actually. Looks like. Why he managed to hide it? He don't have any clothings. Okay, I don't wanna know this. Green prism. Yes, this is probably this part. They need old copper key, and this key is turned shooting more with age. Fragments of faded and wooden runes descend on the end of these broken pillars. Okay. Let's activate the drum. Yeah. But I cannot place it or what? Round depression. Okay, it should be something round. So I need prism for something else, obviously. Beware, traveler, greater souls than yours walk here. I mean, this animals? A lot of creatures. A dragon. Okay, I have no idea what is a dragon. Let's cast something. Yeah, probably better to focus on them, okay. Why cannot you use one per encounter and she don't use any hidden stuff? What the hell? Oh, just use it.
That's it.
This one repels me. Let's go.
Yeah, the Great Rain Blight looks dangerous. Yeah, and we died a bit. Okay, I didn't expect this. Most of our priests are dead. Okay, I should be serious. I should stop just watching this. They're really surprisingly dangerous.
My mind feels.
Yeah, I didn't expect that the level of difficulty will be such drastically different. Because these creatures were few levels higher, each one of them. Very huge difference. Let me see. Probably it's all because of the door, but no, previous enemies were weak as well. Let's see, spirits. Can see spirits? No, not witched. So great blinds on 9 level. Okay, it's not the drastical. Rain blind. Greater than blind. Yeah, 9 level. It's not the drastical, but what about this? Animat. So 400 animat 9 level. Yeah, Dragon is 9 level. Okay, so it's a bunch of 9 level casters. By the way, Drake is just 6 level. Now I understand it better. Okay, surprisingly they can do some damage, which should be more serious, I suppose.
Aye?
This probably was with place for prism. So I probably used that. She switched to different weapon? By the way, yeah, she did, but we... Yeah, I didn't resurrect her. Didn't revive her. Because I died as well. Alright, let's see what's behind it. Oh, it's just the stairs. Okay. So, okay, if they can be tough, so probably the main fight of the dungeon will be still just a bit tough. Just compares these fights. You can just throw everything, but surprisingly our previous fight was rough. Because the mobs were tough. So what is this? Fire prism. Okay. Fire prism for fire cube. I really don't like that Pangina don't use her abilities. She can use enormously useful stuff, but she using only strikes. Maybe I should change her behavior, like a close behavior. The paladin used flames of devotion for an enemy at the first opportunities. Those focus is named by default, and if disabled, will be renamed at the start of the next combat. The paladin uses lay on hands whenever an ally is below 50% endurance. With liberating exhortation whenever an ally is subjected to a hostile status effect with a duration blah blah blah. Reinforcing exhortation uses reviving exhortation. The first ally to be knocked unconscious in combat. Use hastening exhortation on allies. This endurance is named by default, and if disabled, will be renamed at the start of the end. What about chain hidden and so on? Okay, probably I should switch to support, but okay, let's see. Of course I can
Something
control
here
this
called
hidden stuff, but still. Better to see it automatically. Alright, I activate drain. I'm not sure that I am now happier, but... Oh, okay. Just some warehouse. Where's prism? This shattered fragments appears to have once been part of a single tablet, smashed atop the stone table. Unique wound. 25% freeze damage. Inflicts -5 accuracy for 5 seconds on hit. Meh. So will she use the blade now? Probably not. So she use the heal? Hard to say. So probably better to switch back to aggressive, because I don't care about these hits, and better to her to use them
Right.
the first opportunity. Then I can use heal when I will need it.
Do your eyes see what mine see?
On depression. Looks like all depression's around. Okay, let's go there. Logic is this is a fire room and I have fire pyramid and can use fire pyramid, I think. I'm not sure actually what happened, but definitely something should happen after I will activate all of them. And this should be Earth one, because it's green. For some reason, ours is green. Always because of the grass, I suppose. But I'm not sure. Let's just kick some boulders. Boulders and boulder. Roll. So, moment of truth. Summon Baldur. Not what I expected to planet, actually. Not even what I've hoped to see. Oh, Wind Prism. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, it was a Wind Shrine. This one, I suppose. Are we happy? No. Oh, what actually happened? How to understand? Not of engraving. No, it's not connected to this place. Yeah, of course it can be something next level. On previous level. Even. And you cannot... Oh, you can probably place them without fighting. Yeah, maybe all it was to actually make the fight easier. Because probably you can hear the ghost like, go away, it's too hard to fight here. And you're like, okay, I will not fight them, I will find the solution, because there were no solution on previous 7 levels, but this time it should be, and you go in and doing this crap. Making the fight easy, because fight was enormously tough in comparison with others, so I think it's not normal. Let's rest, because we spent a lot of spells for this 7 levels. Let's go prepared. Oh! Be careful.
What you ask is done. Something lies here for the eyes.
Something, whatever it can be. Maybe it's a gift. Maybe it's a... I don't know.
Nothing is closed to the
Turned.
perceptive mind.
Something. Skeletal Rangers. With locks of behind the walls. But maybe because logically you can find the key for this. Maybe it wasn't supposed to be opened at the beginning. Oh. The wizard.
My mind feels shocked.
This kind of wizard using some very weak spells. Actually, to have a book and few weak cantrips, it doesn't mean that you're a wizard.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Probably it's like Heroes of Might and Magic 3. You should train with archery or at least magic to not be shitty skeletal infantry after your wood day. So you try to learn this some magic to not be a front liner to death. Surprisingly, by the way, I can connect their books. I can collect books from every wizard in this game, but not the skeletons. I have no idea why. Just because. A lot of them.
My mind feels
This thunder is surprisingly tough. Very tough in comparison with the others.
my mind feels sharp as steel.
Who is this vampires? So there goes 6th level vampire. Level 8. It's like vampire but vampire. A vampire, I don't know.
Sure.
How exactly it should be pronounced. Okay. Looks like a trap. But I don't see any traps. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's the last moment. Good friend. I found friend. Friendship is magic. Oh, a crossbow. Grant holy power. Reaper rest. Meh. Okay. I don't want to be a friend of this crossbow. What emerald? No storage. You saw it. Wow. Skeletal fighters, dragos, vampire, skeletal wizard, vampire caster. Interesting. Okay, this looks more dangerous, surprisingly. What about petrification? Yeah. Oh, I can do just run like this.
Isn't doing the job.
Sure.
This tables are coffins. Oh, boss. These are 9 stone coffins and 9 with Edra. Peculiar runes and circles that giant sphere at the center of the need. Looks like time capsules or something like this. It looks like the gate somewhere. Surprisingly, I cannot do anything. But maybe I can do something in adjacent rooms. Let's see. Maybe I need to find some item, come to space and like, behold, I have the key. Let me enter. Why is he small? Why are you small? Yeah, that kind of skeleton should be different. Like this one is huge. Look at this wizard. He is like a mighty wizard. Probably our mouse skeleton. And this was like a gnome dwarf. Actually, I like this diversity. Logically, it should be. In your fantasy world, there are races of different size. So skeletons logically should be with the same diversity. Because why not? It's logical. Why all skeletons are humans? Stop racism. Oh. No! Don't go there. Oh. Well, those still they just weaklings. Oh, the immune to confusion. Yeah, I should be about this.
What you ask is done.
Yeah, looks like typical Enguitan device to connect cells. Yeah.
What you ask is done.
Me. What can I understand from it? The runes and engravings upon this familiar machine are naturally well preserved. The machine itself remains inert and lifeless. So it's probably just one of the broken machines that was activated long ago. Obviously this is just one of the Enguitan ruins. If there are slayer machines around. Why it looks like it? Kindle fighter. No, look at this. Look like a hand, I suppose. Very, very big hand. And peaceful Dargos. Oh, did I found the leader of this place or not? Okay, let's look around first. Very high defenses, that's why they're so tough. And by the way, they're buffing themselves, but still have very high defenses. So their special power actually just toughness.
Do your eyes see what mine see?
And always drugs around. Oh,
Yeah?
forgot my character, surprisingly. Yeah, obviously need to go into this hand. Shortcut. This in theory can be the last level, but still in doubt about it. Looks pretty gorgeous, but still doesn't look like the heart of the place. Thick copper veins run beneath the undersurface, providing a skeletal framework that protrudes like bone from rotten flesh. Now it's probably really the heart of the place. Wait a second, just vampire? No, it's probably another servant. At the center of this massive inner structure, beneath the lone shadow of the Titan's curved fingers, sits what appears to be a man. Unlike the slavering, animalistic creatures you have encountered on this floor, this man is regularly composed, lounging upon a crooked stone throne. Yet his gaze has a piercing, feverish quality. He watches you intently as you approach. What are you then? One of theirs? Strange that you survived the planning stages. He speaks in fluent Angbitan, you note, though his voice is toned with strain. It must have been hard for them, those beggars, those cowards. But I won't go any further, no. You can go right and back to them, your masters. Let them feast on you instead. Interesting. I don't mean you any harm. I barely seek information about the master below. The man looks startled. He gives a short laugh. You understand? Look here, even the foreigners speak out and know. Truly we're an immortal people. He laughs again. But that only makes it all the more clear, you see? You must be with them. How have they kept you so whole? You're remarkably well preserved. His eyes narrow. Attempt to pass and you will go screaming back into the void, puppet. So he's that old that he actually speaks Angwitan, and he always really live long enough. Interesting. If you are talking about the creatures in those old rooms, I already dealt with them. Ha! Good. Very good. He touched the hand to his mouth's brown knitting. And the nose. Yes, it's all mine now. No more there screaming. No need for any more pointless demonstration of power. Go on then. Go burning down to the deep, if you like. If the beetles don't make a quick end of you. I had... yeah, beetles? Precious little devils. They what caused this whole mess. You can kill one easily enough, but there is a great swarm of them, chewing through the Hydra. My Hydra. There is only the arm now. In any case, they'll tear you apart just as easily as they do the crystals. He pauses. More easily. I had some questions first. Yes. I said you could have some answers. What is it? Who are you? Did you want a name? I forgot those ages ago. Who's going to call me anything down here? There is me, and now there is just you. That's all that matters. I was entrusted with the tests we performed here. The foremost, he taps his temple, mind of the age. None could rival me for arcane powers save old Noah himself. He pauses, and perhaps some of his advisors. Interesting. That means that the master is old Noah. What was this place? Oh, many things. Our home once. And before that, a place of great deeds. He chuckles. And those folded chambers in there were once the site of incredible discoveries. We were given the bulk of this floor. There was construction at all hours. Of course, he gestured towards the other arm. For all of our work was, of course, for Odnu's purpose. He laughs. Think on it. A dozen sculptors carefully crafted a fingernail. Souls flung from their shells on their floors above and below, and all the while Hydra's fuzzes over their cuticle. What kind of experiments were you doing? Why, we were preoccupied with matters of the soul. All of us were, because Odnua was. But here we wanted to find the divine line between life and death, and crack it wide open. We were attempting to find a means of binding souls to their mortal vessels, preventing them from crossing the shroud. I say attempting, we found it, of course. A dozen minds set to purpose. How could we not? The things we learned, what a glorious time. We could determine the precise manner in which a soul would crack and shatter. Could carefully place a fragment from one into another. He smiles at the memory. Why our fellows wasted their efforts on phenomena like blinds, we delved right into the heart of the matter. There were certain gaps in our knowledge, of course. I was perhaps enthusiastic in my pursuits. I thought that if anyone should attempt a more personal approach to the test, it should be me. And no amount of certainty will make the imbibing of poisons a pleasant experience. This is the ultimate test, you see. If the soul has flown, then you know you failed. He chuckles. Interesting. So looks like they trying to find the eternal life or something. And looks like everyone was not exactly smart, but studied a lot, and everyone can understand what they're doing and do their part. So probably they automatized some regular and basic deeds. Interesting. Yeah, they probably made servants from this so binded animated, I don't know, armors. But actually, I didn't saw any one of them like this in this place. At least in this place. Anyway, your work sounds similar to Animency. Like what? The man shrugs. Perhaps as a follow in our steps. I have not had the opportunity to keep up with the state of magical study. He smiles thinner. And how have you stayed alive all this time? The big question. Binding soul to its body was not, it turned out, very difficult. We were certain we'd found a kind of immortality. The body could be destroyed beyond repair, but anything less is quite survivable. I was eager to attempt it. My leg at the time pained me terribly. Outward wound. And I had heard one subject describe the sense of distance from the pain inflicted upon them. They felt it, but it didn't matter to them, which would be a vast improvement. I remember the first moment, the relief, he says. But we found that after some time the body would remember that it was, after all, dead. There is really no describing what it feels like to see your own fingers rotting away. He makes a face. The smell. We tried to revive the affected subjects with energy count from their fellows, and it worked well enough. It was able to refine the spellwork, keep myself and the others who had joined me as hale as ever. Oh no, I wasn't terribly pleased with the destruction, but it turned out not to matter. The monk came and murdered him, and we were sealed in here with the rest of his tools. But we still had the Avaira, you see, and enough souls housed in there to feed us for, well, as long as we wished. And so, he grins, we had the time of it. We did. We were able to preserve the furniture over the years. We had little meetings in the grand chamber. What a nice little family we were. His grin fades until it had to end. So probably that's why they gathered souls. At least one of the purpose of gathering souls in these huge vessels. Just to feed themselves, to live longer, as leeches, for example. And what happened here? Here? You mean with them? The Edra? All of it? Oh, that's a long tale, and my patience has diminished with time. I'll tell you what happened recently. It was the Edra beetles. Oh, you wouldn't think it was something so small, so mundane, but they came swarming up from the lower reaches and started to feed upon the live Edra. I thought that beetles only feed on dead Edra. Just so. They never troubled us before. Still, it happened. We tried to fight them off, of course, but it was impossible. Kill one and two more behind it. Something must have driven them up here. I don't know what. They all but amputated our Edra limb. Not enough to support all of us. Not us in the rooms, the tape tries, everything. But enough for me. None of the others knew the spells required. Their only part in it was simply to lie in their Edra coffins and be revived by me. So it was an obvious choice, wasn't it? No more of that, no more of anything. I swore I'd burn them all to cannon if they came near. Fortunately, you made it unnecessary. So, all the odds of vampires. Okay. And actually I'm looking for the master below. Do you know who that is? None of us took such grand titles. The only master of this would be Odnua, our king, our poor grief-maddened king. He knows. Would he call himself such? I wonder. Odnua is dead. The mob would not have retreated without having killed him. He thinks a moment. But then if we could preserve ourselves despite all this, then so perhaps could he. I'm sure I considered the possibility once, when it had all come crashing down. If any man would prolong himself, it would be him. I wonder, was it he who drove the Edra beetles up here from below? His face twists with anger. Who stole our Edra's source? Does he mourn his son yet, the mutant fool, that he should resent our feeding upon his statue? A possibility. He regards you with sudden calm. After all this time, it wouldn't surprise me. Can you tell me about Odnua? Our great lord, a wise man in his day, until his son was lost. An accident. Some small, unfortunate turn of fate. We have come but a little way past the sealed chambers. You must know by now that Odnua did not take it well. He chuckles. This monument to his grief has outlasted him. But his madness provided opportunity, a promise of immortality for all of us. If it was found at the behest of a grieving father, what did it matter? He had a flock of devoted servants. All we had to find the soul in question, to bring it back from wherever it has gone to house it somewhere suitable. Indicate the statue. And such discoveries have costs. Something Drabble didn't understand. Should I actually kill him? That's the question. Yeah, probably anyway don't need him here. It's not like I really want to kill him. Because on his place, on his position, maybe I would did something similar. Maybe not. It's hard to say. It was probably very common to use souls and twist them and do something around them for their nation. So it's hard to judge him after all, but we don't need undeads on the Odnua, so there is no point of letting him live. So yeah. You tortured people and used their souls to prolong your own life. You don't deserve immortality. It was all for a good purpose. I will show you, once our spot is done, just how malleable a soul can be. He rises from his throne. Your blood holds far more life in it than the Edra. So, tough fight? Not? That's a question. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe better to buff. So, what's the Sacred Emanation? Let's see how it will work. This is done. It actually works pretty perfectly. I should use it again. And how it works differently.
Right.
Okay, still pretty easy fight. Rangosendra. Finally, unique heavy armor. It's so rare. So just +2 lure? Grant second chance on unconscious. Okay, this is interesting. Revive with 30 endurance. I'm not sure the drawing with 30 endurance is that good, but still better than nothing. So yeah, I can use it. Also, it has a story. When Griffith Manhudred passed the 10 years treaties on the anniversary of the War of Black Trees, he outlawed the looting of Engwitten ruins. While this was a popular move among the Glanfatans, as well as the frontier villagers who frequently found themselves the subject of the tribe's vengeance, it was an unwelcome change for the traders and adventurers who had made their living selling Engwitten artifacts. Quite a few vendors, however, took to commissioning and selling replicas. Many fakes were so skillfully made that even scholars had difficulty distinguishing between them, and ciphers was sometimes hard to attest to the authenticity of high-value objects. Argosendra under armor actually was taken from ruins near the court of Bowing Ashes, but is so closely resembled to known fakes that is famously passed through Defiance Bay. Athens and Salona before Anonymous ruin Baldur recognized its authenticity. Yeah. At least this armor looks different from others, so it's good to actually understand who carrying it. What am I carrying? Oh, just exceptional armor and grandins and boats that I don't need. And one waves that I don't need. Okay. I can give it to I don't know. To grandmother, so she will be not that fast. Maybe. It will be partying good. Exceptional plate armor. Then I can enchant it. I don't have ingredients for superb. Can give me attributes. Do I need some attributes? Yeah, I have a lot of stuff for this. It can give me +2 minds that I need, so I can use different gloves. Okay, this can be interesting. Enchant. Roofing. I'm not sure about proofing. Dugan will not take notes. Yeah, it will not give a lot of stuff. Okay, let's do slash proof. That's 15% of income increase clarity to hits. That's 15% armor speed penalty. Yeah, it's pretty good. So this can be useful for me. Really? Oh, yeah, for me. I'm using the shield. The shield is not that useful right now. It still can give me a nice defense against control stuff. Is there any alternatives? Okay, still no good helmets. Yeah, now I can change it. Oh no, they put this and I can give it to someone. Yeah, I really need attack speed as well. And he in theory can use some bonus to might. At least until I will find another gloves to attack speed. So okay, this is
Yeah?
good. Thick rust red veins of dead Hydra worm their way through the statue wrist and into the darkness beyond. Yeah, with all this Hydra, they can probably really sit there for eternity. This alternative way. Still looks closed. Oh, so this is this bit off. It doesn't look dangerous at all. Just regular beetles. Let me check. By the way, what about vampires? Oh, they immune to a lot of stuff, yeah. Vampires are kids that have had their lives unnaturally extended. Though they retain most of a normal humanoid appearance, they're merely a few missed meals away from devolving into mindless monstrosities, and they know it. As vampires maintain individual personalities and memories, this morbid knowledge may manifest itself in a number of ways. Some may become reclusive and cautious, avoiding any threats that could prematurely weaken or destroy them, and others become outgoing hedonists, seeking to enjoy every pleasure the world has to offer while they can. Sooner or later, every vampire, unskilled, will inevitably succumb to decay, because vampires require living essence in order to stay alive, and the blood of kings provides the richest and most immediate source of it. They are shunned by most civilized communities. As a result, vampires tend to live at the fringes of society, if they participate in it at all. Alright. Now what about beetle and beetle? 8 level. The same as vampires. Not vampires, vampires, yeah. Probably it should be like vampires, but vampires. Master staircase. Alright, so looks like the master of the place is the old leader of Inquitans. Old king. So let's level up then. We need to be prepared. Should become tougher. What do I need? Athletics? Yeah, maybe. Maybe stealth instead. But I need a lot of levels to do so. Okay, it's great. Yeah, they're blessed nodes in bed. More crits. Full presence. Nope. Meets the Hamlet stock. Converted to crits. Minus 15 melee accuracy, plus 15% of crits converted to hits. Probably buff still better than debuff. Okay, let's take their blessing. And I also got new level spells, I suppose. In Avatar. Combat on the priest gains a supernatural glow as he or she is infused with power. As a minor avatar of their deity, the priest gains bonuses in all attributes, endurance, health, and weapon damage. So the combat mode is something like this. Yeah, plus 8 to all stats, to all combat stats at least. Plus 40 max endurance, resolve, intellect, yeah, all the stats. Interesting. Actually, very useful spell. If you don't know what to cast, this is a really good decision. Probably I should start from buffing or control if I don't need anything of this, or I already done it, I should activate this. What about this? Resurrection. And the target and friendly Avaira. So so it will revive on the one target and prevent death for 28 seconds. And also heal others. Alright, like Umber Heal. And Storm of Holy Fire and 1 damaging spells. But away universal, the damage pretty sucks. A terrible rain of fire falls in the area of effect, repeatedly inflicting burn damage on all the area of effect. Doesn't look good. Away is pretty huge here. The problem is it will damage everyone. So it's not that good. So mostly Avatar is useful, plus you can resurrect. Okay, good spells. Finally, some good spells. After a lot of time. Okay, there. Okay. Nope. Fighter bonus. Okay. And I need weapon specialization. Repair rest. Model. Friendly aura. Oh yeah. Minus 10 to accuracy is pretty shady. Critical defense, passive, 20% of incoming crits converted to hits, 10% of incoming hits converted to grazes. The fighter expends extra effort to repel the most savage blows, con the percentage of incoming critical hits. So it's pure passive, very powerful one. And what else can I choose? Color card, repair rest. Nope, into the fray. Not that good. Take the hint. Model. Friendly aura, 50% of damage taken, redirect to caster. 0 damage. It's not that bad because he is tough really, but with this he can die, plus it's model. And I'm sure that this will work with regular aura. From they will not work. Thunder and below. Minus 8 damage reduction. So attack with bonus damage and damage reduction. Super encounter. Not the worst version, but passive for crits. Not for crits, but for protection from hits. It's actually even better. Charge super encounter. So just literally charge with crushing damage. Not that bad. The damage is good, plus he will definitely take the aggro because he will rush into the enemy. But enemy very often is very spread out, so it's not that good. Especially if you have a bunch of melee. Barbarian guard, target prone. Passive. The fighter disengagement attacks. Oh, yeah. Powerful disengagement attacks. They were rarely useful. It means to frighten and terrify it. Yeah, probably critical defense is the best one. I already takes a lot of offensive stuff, so it will be at least some protective bonus that can save him. So he can carry in some tough fights. Let's make him stealthy, because in theory he can be useful in some situation when I need stealth. Only 2 spells, or maybe because he already knows spells. Okay, it's no brainer, I can take both of them. And free spell from 3rd level. That can be -5 damage reduction, -10 deflection, -10 concentration. Not the worstest variant. Shock damage. Crit damage and weakened. If successful, weakened. Fortitude will reduce by 20. Nope. And 30 attack speed, -2 move speed. And that's it. 30% attack speed. It's actually not bad, but actually also not that powerful. But also a good alternative to expose vulnerabilities. Fireball sucks. Mineral blades. Summon weapon. Deflection reflex. Okay, protection for caster. For 67 seconds. Deflection reflex. And then can his convert to grazes 50%. That's a lot. Yeah, this will make him way tougher. If someone focuses on him, it can actually save him. He will be really tanky in heavy armor with this. So yeah, I should take it. I never use such protective spells in book, but this can be useful. Yeah, it became less useful. Less and less convenient with each time.
Ready, Watcher.
She also can use stealth as well. And durability. Plus 20 attack speed, plus 50 reload speed, -7 accuracy. Yeah, I should choose one of these. I already have model stuff, so I cannot take it. Defensive bond, plus 15 defense against all attacks. Animal companion, plus 15 defense against all attacks. No. Letter sense, plus 50% damage against targets affected by damage over time. No. Winding roots, 5 per rest. No. Arrow sense passive, 15 deflection against ranged attacks. No. Master's Call, 3 per rest. No. Stun shots. Passive. Takes advantage of enemy destruction while engaged by the ranger's animal companion. Stuns the enemy with a secondary attack The ranger lands a hit, critical hit. Stunning is good. The problem is you need to actually attack the target that attacked by the fox. That's actually dies a lot. No, it's too situated. You need to control it non-stop. Nope. Play dead. Super encounter. The ranger animal companion falls over and appears to be dead. Can be targeted for a limited time. When playing dead, the companion regains endurance. Yeah, it's actually good. The only problem is I'm not sure that this companion will use it automatically normally. But actually the variant, because Fox can do some damage at least. And can tank, and if she will resurrect twice through the combat, it can be useful. When arrows, when the ranger uses a hunting bow or boar bow, I can opt to fire 2 arrows with each shot. Each shot has reduced accuracy. Instant accuracy when using war bow, hunting bow. So one projectile when using war bow, hunting bow. Twice the damage and only minus around 10% of accuracy. The only problem is model. Hopefully it will combine with second model skill. I'm not sure about this, but logically I should be. Yeah, you probably can choose between them. Now, how this works? The ranger overloads each shot of his or her firearm with excessive powder. The resultant blast generates a powerful cone of flame, but temporarily leaves the ranger blinded. Like our attack, but you blinded. Interesting. Revive companion. The ranger can revive his or her animal companion, heal a small amount of endurance on per rest. No, it sucks. Heal companion. The ranger can heal his or her animal companion. Very weak heal plus. Don't show how actively she'll use it, so. Twin in a row. Best choice. Hopefully it will work normally. No, you can only choose. Damn it. Plus 10 ranged accuracy, plus 20 ranged damage. Yeah, okay, let's see what the accuracy is. 84 still. 84, it's a lot. So accuracy was 2 shots with each hit. This is actually very good. And damage bypass. Yeah, very nice. Okay, this is good. Green Mother. I should rearrange his skills. Okay. To the show, I can take 2, so let's take just both of them. Why not? Sure, they can use high-level skills. And this is the highest level. So the shot, the cipher is able to exit a single enemy from the world, leaving them unable to act, but also unable to be affected by outside parties. And Parasite. By siphoning power from enemies' souls, the cipher is able to slow them down and increase his or her own speed. Till 50% of attack speed for 16 seconds. From 5 targets. Interesting. Yeah, this is pretty powerful one. The problem, it's hard to use it.
Yeah?
Should we rest?
Hey.
The problem still can continue
ready.
without resting. We can rest later. Yeah, eventually I need to retrain even Mother to ranged character. It probably will be better than melee. We anyway have a lot of melee. It's better when around half the party is ranged. The hell is this? Looks like some specters, probably. Oh my. Yeah, a lot of spikes. It's probably not that dangerous because I have heavy armor. But what's the alternative? Yeah, let's go straight to space, maybe we can remove the spikes. Still looks like a trap. To collect the blood. And blood is the source of power, so by moving through this in theory we can empower the owners of the space. And I don't wanna do this.
I shall do as you ask.
By the way, reminds me of the trap from
What you
Baldur's
ask is
Gate.
done.
Second, vampires uses the same stuff. Yeah, they're using a lot of stuff to collect blood.
That's it!
The skull is thrown back in a grimace of agony.
Sure.
Surprisingly very empty place.
What you ask is done.
Where's the rock? I was curious which level he is, but he died so fast. Wizrock. Oh, it's like edited, probably. The Wizrock are extremely rare, very dangerous creatures with natural cipher abilities. Yes, this is definitely it. They are mostly humanoid in shape, slightly taller and thinner than humans, but boast fanged spider-like heads. Similarly to spiders, they are capable of spinning silk. Rather than creating webs, they use the scale to fashion complex hive structures, along with their own very intricate and fine ropes. Males and females Wizrock are indistinguishable from each other. They are primarily spellcasters and mental manipulators, like ciphers, though they will also attack with their fangs when forced into close quarters. Wizrock's psionic powers allow them to communicate mentally with one another. Like many social insectoids, their society includes a variety of specific roles, including scouts and defenders. Despite their extreme intelligence and power, Wizrock are not to measure force in the world due to their extremely low birth rates. While these low birth rates are likely responsible for their famed hostility toward those races, they have also made the Wizrock highly altruistic when it comes to their own kind. They will defend their nest to the death. Interesting. So logically they live in the nests. And this means that there should be their nest nearby. They shouldn't be far away from it. There's no point of it. They live in colonies. Kenzo would know actually manipulate the colony. Became the leader of them.
What you ask is done.
He just was evaporated. Almost literally. Broken blade. So I found the main part of the blade. This is the lower half of broken blade. The metal is of fine quality, and it's unclear what caused it to break neatly at the midpoint. I have found both halves of the broken blade. I have found the ornate hilt of a sword. I didn't style. Clearly valuable. Found part of shattered blade, so probably I found already all the parts. So maybe I can create the Ombre sword that I cannot use because I have this cursed damn sword already. Paralyzed. Fine herbalist. The spikes look sharp enough to cleave bone. And the weight is the next level. Interesting. Progress.
My mind feels sharp as steel. Right.
By the way, I wonder how much deflection we have. Now 73 and 23 damage reduction. Okay, 18 overall. Alright. 16 damage reduction to 83 defense. Deflection, I mean. 72 deflection, 18. 54, 18. 65, 13. 71, 17. Okay. I wonder will the devs do something, actually did something in second game about the light armor. Because heavy armor clearly better.
My mind feels no.
That's not very helpful.
Oh, it's just exceptional greatsword. Not the unique one. So I didn't found any special items that can help me remove these drums. Okay. Oh, also I forgot the fox. So okay, let's check it like this. Oh. I'm sure that I should send everyone here. And there is the
All
toughest
right,
one.
then.
Yeah, he getting damaged. Oh, yeah, he can't open it.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. I shall do as you ask. What you ask is done.
Also, I need to check. Maybe I will see something. Old Cobra Key. A key made entirely of Andrew with the Cobra keys around. I wonder why do I need it?
Hey.
Most of them are empty. Interesting. Small bronze key. I'm surprised I can heal him because you can use it only in combat, and this is not the combat. Danulia, what a name! Exceptional Sparrow with additional attack speed. And actually 20% attack speed is 20 attack speed. Still... Oh, it's one-handed. Yeah. Interesting one. For one-handed is not that bad. Still no one needed, actually.
Huh?
Yeah, I cannot use... Oh, I can use some hint spells, actually. But better to just rest, I think. Bring gross construction complete. Okay, let's chisel. Boom. So I have 2 keys. What I will need it? Maybe I can open with them some doors here. But probably I will need them on next level. I wonder who built this place. Is this vampire didn't know about it? By the way, can it be that there are 10 levels in this dungeon? It can be. So logically this can be the last level. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's 12 or more. Maybe 20. No, I doubt about 20. Oh. Looks pretty nice.
This thing is doing...
Some trap full of shades. Doesn't look like a problem at all. Plus these ingredients can be useful for a lot of crafting stuff. It's already time, but actually let's try to do this dungeon. if this level is last. Oh, it's very small though. Yeah, it can be the last level. I wanna finish the dungeon today. I didn't wanna finish it next year. If I can finish it today. Yeah, it can be unlocked with this key. Or maybe I don't know. Actually, it's fine this round. Okay, maybe this is not the final level. It doesn't look like a final level. Yeah, another stairs. But why is this level so small? What's the point of it? A lot of streaming? Yes, I'm doing a lot of streaming. Each workday, 2 streams for 4 hours. Okay, now only in combat. Only in combat. And not all of them abilities. Only some of them. Because the settings of the voice in this game are tied one to another. Casting voice and the voice of dialogues are the same setting. So I can't do much about this, but it's mostly not the problem. Anarchy, this worn Anarchy still has traces of spider silk and to it. So this is the right key, I suppose. Ancient crops and bones are all that remains of countless victims. Rope-like strands of webbing glisten with moisture. Nice. This is definitely not the last level of the dungeon, so... Okay, maybe I will not do it today. Sound different? I can sound different, especially because I have problems with throat. I just after COVID, my voice changing each few minutes almost, because sometimes I can speak mostly clearly, sometimes not. I'm still not healthy. I need a week or 2 more probably to restore my voice. So I lose sound from time to time differently. It also can be connected to the level of microphone, but not really, because I can hear myself. I can understand where it is, and mostly it's on the same position. Red of Pale Shades on attacks can stun on crits. Inflicting this rating for 5 seconds on hit. Wait a second. Stun on crits and disarrange on hits. So by the way, for how long on stun on crits? I have no idea. Or this is the same property? Because disarranging is not the stun. Logically. Anyway, it looks interesting. I probably can use it. By the way, it's exceptional? Yes, it's exceptional. Yeah, definitely better than mine.
Huh?
Articulated it less. Great. Hard to say, maybe. It depends on the situation, plus yeah, maybe after 8 hours of stream I'm really tired. Especially because I just returned to streaming. I completely ruined my schedule while I was ill because of COVID. So it's hard for me to sleep normally, so I sleep around 4 hours yesterday, and today I sleep around 5 or 6 hours. So yeah, I'm a bit tired. But today I will sleep normally. Okay, let's check what's on the next level. And if this is not clear as the last level, I should stop for today. It's again very small level. But the stairs back. Alright, let's check this level too. Logically I should finish 5 minutes ago. But I'm pushing the endless pass dungeon, and this is 11 level of it. It's not really endless. Logically I'm very close to an end of it, but probably... Okay, it's clearly not the final level. Because I doubt this mushrooms will be on the final level, so probably it will be a bunch of small levels. Okay, let's finish for today. We continue next year. That sounds funny. Because tomorrow, actually already today for my time, I will do some food preps for New Year holiday. It will be a lot of sushi. Because I can create them, I can craft like a masterpieces. Maybe not, but actually I'm pretty good at this. Anyway, the problem with sushi is because I need around 8 hours to prepare for the whole family. So I will need to spend almost entire day for this and then go into my family. So we continue actually on Monday, as always. So yeah, did I save? Yeah, that's the problem when you stream 8 hours. I don't remember did I save or not. Anyway. Yeah. Thanks for watching, and yeah, good. Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year, Fisk. So, I don't know. Bye bye, good night, good year, and so on. See you next stream.